All right. It's now officially time to carry on with my current challenge playthrough of beating the game in reverse. The last thing we did last night was we beat Yagluth. So, our character is currently buried underground from using the AI manipulation strategy. Beat him. So, first thing we should do... So let's see, try and get as much of this wood as possible. I suppose we could as well see if it's possible for us to get sleep in here. Oh, it is nice. It's really good because it means there's going to be less fuelings around. We leave this bed, I guess. Oh, I just want to get back to our portal and our boat. It's down here on the south of the island. God, my allergies are kicking in right at the start of the stream today. One sec. Ah, excuse me, chat. Sorry about that. My my allergies are kicking in. What's up, Nell? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're having a nice day. I'm glad you enjoyed it yesterday. It's nice of you to say thank you. Oops. Okay. pretty close. I actually don't remember exactly where I left this portal, but it wasn't exactly on that marker. No. I did, thank you. I had a great day. We could destroy this bed. Kill ourselves. And then go through the portal at my base. It's a bit risky because I don't. Until I find a portal, not 100% sure it's not been destroyed. Oh god, another one that comes out of nowhere. I might risk it and do this strategy with the portal. It would save some time. Oh, now I've lost my death marker for my other death. I think I'm gonna do it. Worst case scenario, I'll have to swim back here in a raft. But I'm pretty confident we have a portal somewhere close to my initial death there. Let's try it. It's worth a shot in it. Really good tactic to get out of this scenario. Can't even get to the bed. Alright. We'll just make a hammer as well. You can use the axe to get more wood easily. And then we'll just use the crafting table. Destroy the bed. Boom. 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 What is it? Kill me. Right, well, our portal is still up, so we know that for sure. I can actually eat this money as well, some here. So our body should be close. Oh, we came in over here. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Doing good, thank you. Oh, no. I kind of went the wrong way anyway. I should have marked this. So what we need to do is go retrieve our boat and then go here. We could probably actually sail there. What's up, Guido? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Yeah, I died around here initially, right? Okay. We got revenge. See if we can sail this thing out of here. Kind of sketchy. I mean, this wasn't even parking. I just built it here quickly. Just I needed the inventory space. All right. So what we're going to do is, I knew it'd be a bit of a rough start because last night I was thinking, you know, I was super, it was several hours in, so I'm all warmed up, right? And I was thinking, oh, Do I just want to start in the plains with low level gear at the start of the stream before I've really warmed up playing and stuff? I thought about keeping playing until I'd left, so we could ease into it today, but we're good. But anyway, so the next part of the plan, we need to go and hang this trophy for your glove, because we want the frost resistance that we get from the glove ability. And that is going to help us explore the mountains without really crafting anything. The absolute best case scenario would be if we just sailed around until we found a really big mountain, so it was just a sure thing. You know what I mean? So we're not wasting our ability usage. But we can always craft some frost resistance if you want to. But if we find a good enough mountain, we shouldn't need to. I'm actually gonna kind of leave the boat like this. Yeah, all's fine. Hello, bro. You ready, chat? Da, 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 da. Hell yeah. So you see, this gives us resistance versus fire, frost, and lightning. So obviously frost. It's like the most notable thing for us. We have portal mats. Trying to think what I was thinking with that. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. We don't need it anymore though. Yeah, so let's repair all of our stuff first of all. Won't be needing some of this, but we will keep it on us, I guess. Yeah, we've got the really good food. Let me quickly check if we actually do have the mats for frost resist, but I don't think we actually do. We need 2 blood bags. 5 thistle. So we've got some good food and some good potions stashed away, which I'm going to save for bone mass. I want a little bit of wood. So today we want to obviously find and kill Modder, basically. So let's drop that there for now. Oh no. But yeah, we also want to search every swamp that we see, really. But the swamp part is kind of it's going to be very tedious. So I'm considering just not really bothering with that until we have to. So hopefully we just sail directly into a really big mountain. Like I said, the ideal scenario for us to kill Modder would be, well, to find Modder first of all. For us to just wait and just only really to commit to a really large mountain. So far we just see kind of small mountains. So again, a swamp is also good because, you know, we're going to need to dig for a little bit of iron and just get lucky at some point with finding scrap piles in the ground. And we also need to get lucky with finding withered bone in the ground, in scrap piles, or in chests. But what my preferred strategy is, I'm trying to hold out until we find a giant swamp, just like with the mountain. I'm trying to hold out until we find a giant mountain, because the RNG that's necessary to complete this run is really insane, and the bigger the swamp, the more likely we'll be able to do it. Whereas if we're just constantly going around searching small swamps, we could waste a lot more time than just waiting for a big one. But obviously we have no idea whether or not we'll find a big one. So at this point in the run, because even though we're like 9 hours in or something, it's still early on. The grind to get with the bone and iron is going to be the hardest. Because we're early-ish on, I just would rather wait for large mountains and large swamps. So a big chunk of what we're going to be doing today is just sailing around and just hoping to find a big swamp and a big mountain. We might start to get mistlands. That could be mistlands because it's an extremely tall tree. Yeah, it's mistlands. So the annoying thing about being at the sort of this far out, it's actually not a good thing, because mistlands can spawn, it means it's like slightly less chance of us finding other biomes, just because it physically takes up room, you know what I mean? So we wanted to sort of mainly travel east-west, or maybe even south a little bit. More mistlands there. Southeast wind right now would be really good. So it's kind of a relief that we're actually done with planes for now. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for the saying hi. I appreciate it. Have a nice day at work, dude. There's always the option of porting back to the middle and sailing in a different direction. By the way, guys, I said it once I got to 500 subs, I would do a new game, fresh character speedrun. And we're just a few subs away on YouTube. And that is officially halfway to being a YouTube partner. That mountain is actually relatively decent. Oh, hang on, there's some swamp here as well. We'll probably do better though, mountain wise. Modder is the next boss we're doing. Oh no, this Desquito's flying so far out into the ocean. Yikes. Alright, let me get some kind of idea of how big this swamp is. It looks like it could just be small. Looking sort of medium sized so far. really big swamp would be great. It's not quite as good a swamp as I would like to commit to for the strats that we need. Well, we didn't see any towers anyway. Obviously, we do still want to know where the other bosses are as well. And bone mass is the one that's going to take the longest to set up. Because the biggest challenge is not being able to get into a crypt to get withered bone. So the grind for withered bone is going to be extremely long. Yeah, we do want to explore this sort of ring of the map, sort of outer ring, but we don't want to go too far out. Like I said, any space taken up by mistlands is just something that could have been a swamp or a mountain, so and because I want to rely on the growth ability to survive the cold in the mountain, means that we've got frost resistance for 5 minutes. That's for free. Then we'll have a 15-minute cooldown. So I'd rather just know for sure, basically, that we'll get a modder location stone on a mountain before I commit to it. The best way for me to do that is just to wait to see just a giant mountain. What's up, Bolly? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Do see a bit of a swamp over there. Let's go see if it's a big one. Doesn't look like great swamp yet, but I'm still going to try and explore it. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. We see a swamp, we should go and check it, at least in the boat, just to make sure we're not missing some giant swamp. Yeah, we are. Exactly. Okay, looks like a swamp tree, maybe. See, this is what I mean. It's the nature of swamps. Like, some tiny little swamp can just be like the corner of a huge swamp. That could be a mistlands because they're much bigger trees. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, they're most likely gonna hinder us more than they help. But definitely might create a few distractions from time to time as well. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't remember if we've had serpents yet. Yeah, it's probably going to be tough to kill serpents. Out wasting a lot of arrows. We're most likely just going to avoid him. We've saved some cooked lox meat and some sausages. And that's all we should really need. The serpents are just a bit unreliable and more trouble than they're worth. But the plan is to just use shit food the whole time, basically. Just in the interest of time more than anything. Except for when we do bone mass. Haven't checked that, have we? Let's go check this swamp out. At least when you're in a... Oh, there's a serpent there, look. At least when you're in a boat like this and you're sailing around the ocean, you're basically safe. I want to do as much of our exploring by boat as we can. We're going to need so many arrows to kill Modder, you see, that it's not really worth wasting arrows if we don't need to. Not really getting very lucky with the swamp RNG so far. And what did I see over there? There's some sort of land. It could be Sister Swamp. It isn't. Black Forest. What's up, Dana? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's going great, thanks. We killed Yag last night. Now we're just looking for good swamps and mountains so we can find and kill Modder and start collecting with the bone mass. This is where it's going to start to get a little tedious. I'm just hoping that we sail around until we find the huge swamp that is worth it. Or a huge mountain. I suppose it doesn't have to be the best mountain. Just we can only check not so good ones every 15 minutes, and then we won't be able to check again for another 15 minutes unless we decide to grind for some frost potions, but I don't think it's necessary. We're basically playing like Sea of Thieves or something by this point. Um, Trying to think if I want to check that mountain. It's really small, really, isn't it? Not worth it. Some sort of swamp over there, I think. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That could be a big boy swamp. There's a bit of a hill behind it, so unless it wraps around to the right really far, it won't be the biggest swamp ever, unfortunately. This wind. Come on, Odin. This is a good sign though, because there's more swamp over there. We should definitely check this one out. Going back for the fishing pole. Yeah, true. This wind is brutal, chat. This looks like a little bit of a swamp over there anyways. It's gonna be faster to just row. Thanks, Mango. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, dude. I'm not super confident about the size of this swamp, but we should definitely check it out. Fuck. Now, we might as well do it on foot. It's a lot riskier, but what we'll do is get to this meadows. Even a shelter there. Okay, we collect this and do a sleep as well. Then I'm gonna go place a bed in that shack that I just saw. What was that? It goes, Brett. I was expecting to see a beehive destroyed, but I guess not. Okay. It doesn't even look like a good swamp. Oh. Supposed to be complete structure, but never mind. All right. So on the edges of swamp, sometimes you can see scrap piles like sticking out of the ground. Oh, there's actually a tower there. Finding bone mass out of the way would be excellent, and also there's a chance it has a chest with some withered bone in it. Doesn't have either by the looks of it. Oh. Unlucky. It's still not that big of a swamp, is it? I was really hoping to not have to spam randomly digging for scrap. So we're just in one swamp so we can just fully commit to it, you know? We've actually had like really bad swamp RNG. There's a wraith there, we don't really want to deal with that. Yeah, it's true. But there's no need for us to we haven't seen enough of the map. It's extremely likely that we do find a really big swamp. We just have to keep looking. I still don't want to take up this whole swamp. I'm still sticking with the strat of waiting for a big one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like I love RSG so much in this game and in Minecraft. And SSG to me is kind of just practice. But it's not that it's not good or impressive or anything. The reason is that I would say a good half of what games like this are is, you know, randomly generated. You know what I mean? Like a huge part of the appeal, huge part of the gameplay is that you have these randomly generated worlds. And, you know, oftentimes, you know, gameplay and stuff is sort of somewhat compromised, you know, in exchange for having this huge, seemingly endless, randomly generated world that's not possible to learn, you know? And so if playing set seeds, when it comes to speedruns, to me just feels like, why not learn a really good single player game, you know? I personally would rather run a single player game that is not, you know, a randomly generated game like this, and then put time into grinding set seed. Well, putting time into grinding set seed is definitely a legit way to get really good though. Because it's practice. So it makes total sense for practice. I'm down to do it for practice. And I'm down to do it for just a little bit of something different. But the reason why RSG appeals to me is because it's sort of a bit... I think there's a lot of skills and knowledge that is part of what's impressive about RSG speedruns, or just the very fact of speedrunning a certain game like this or like Minecraft, right? Part of the impressiveness is like the game knowledge required to make a random seed work. And set seeds become entirely about mechanics. And this game and Minecraft, they're nothing like mechanically. They're so easy, you know? The most mechanically demanding thing you can do in gaming is compete in a competitive first-person shooter at the highest level. The end of story. That's just a true fact. But there's lots of speedrun games that are just like, you know, with predefined levels that are the same every time, like traditional single-player games. They require a lot of skill and stuff, you know? Like more skill than running a randomly generated game with a set seed. You know what I'm saying? So to me, like, random seed is just part of what makes the game what it is. And without it, you're talking about kind of like a somewhat of a shitty game with set levels. Yeah, sometimes it looks really weird like that, yeah. There's a lot of single player games in the speedrun community that require a lot of skill to be good at. But honest, most of them it's all glitches and exploits that are extremely hard to pull off. But that's all like more exciting than watching someone set seed a randomly generated game, in my opinion. The other thing about set seed versus random seed in games like this is you know, the fact of the matter is the Minecraft streams and videos that are the most popular in Minecraft speedrunning are RSG. Like viewers don't give as much of a fuck about seeing someone run a set seed necessarily. Obviously, some people just like a good run, you know? And that makes sense because... What's up, Lorelei? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm great, thank you. Thanks for asking. Well, that makes sense because speedrunning is essentially like a spectator sport, you know? And obviously, a category where anything can happen and you don't know what's coming next is more exciting, you know? Yes, the only cool thing about watching a set seed is just that it's going to come down to mechanics. And it's just how fast it is. It's just going to be really fast, you know? That's essentially the only thing in it. Like, when I was running set seed, like, people just liked that it was fast. I think, from what chat was saying, you know? Yeah. But when it just, you know, the numbers don't lie. When it comes to, like, viewership in, like, any game that has random seed versus set seed options, it's astronomically more popular to watch random seed stuff. That mountain looks real good, by the way. We'll probably search that. But in this game in particular, because there's quite a lot of weird different new game strats. If you're going to be doing a new game run for all bosses, set seed is just really, really good to practice the different bosses and different strats, you know. You're just gonna be able to get more practice in running set seed. And that is really valuable. So it's an amazing tool for people to learn strats. Like it, I would have, I'd be able to get way better new game times if I ran some set seeds. And I said I would do a new game all bosses run when I got to 500 subs. And I will. But before I do that, I probably will do some practice with some set seeds. I'm not necessarily going to jump straight into the run when the second we hit 500. Still should have to give me a little bit of time to de-rust a bit, practice a bit, but I'll definitely do one once we hit 500 subs on YouTube. It's a milestone where we need 1,000 subs to become YouTube partner, and then then we can have like paid subs on YouTube. What the fuck is this? Seriously, move, boat. Then we can have paid subs on YouTube. We can have super chats, and I like to be able to get ad revenue for my videos. It's a huge Oh, we don't need to do this. We're doing. All right. So put this down. Thanks for watching the stream and stuff today anyway, guys. I really appreciate it. Run over this way a little bit. Okay. Let's go. Ah, fuck. We're on such a steep edge. I would really rather not deal with that. With a low spec character. Fuck it. Wait, no. I don't think anyone actually knows for sure, Mango. Good question, though. Might be better to go this way, you know. Yeah, let's just fall back. No. There you go. I do think it is a little weird, like presumably a YouTuber. Oh, we should go back. It's turning into night. There's something kind of crazy, right? That about, think of, you know, day one YouTube, right? You start a new channel, 0 subs. And then grinding to figure out how to make good content that people want to watch, right? And having a video or multiple videos get thousands of views. And if you were an already established YouTuber, you'd have to work. You could work a lot less hard because you already have an audience, right? And you would get ad revenue for those thousands of views. Well, until you're a partner. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Doesn't it seem kind of weird? Like, it's a huge grind. It's been extremely difficult to do. I'm sure most people think it's easier than it really is to have anything work on YouTube. And I know more than most on this subject because I've been like grinding content almost every single day for about 7 years or something. And I've been learning how to do YouTube content for like a decade. And literally like 99.9% what I've ever done has got less than 100 views, you know? So I'm very aware of the grind. But it's kind of weird. Like when it happens, it's not like I'm gonna all of a sudden get ad revenue for the thousands of views that we managed to get in the build up to it, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. Like, one of my videos has over 30,000 views. That isn't a lot of money. I'm not sure what it would be. It's probably like 30 quid or something, right? I can't remember how much money it would be. It's not a lot of money, though. But my point is, it's not like I will get paid for those views after my partner. Are you kidding me? You guys weren't here before. It's just from then onwards I'll be getting ad revenue. We don't want these drakes around. That's a problem. Not when we're trying to climb. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I know more about the YouTube algorithm than most, to be honest. Because some of my like background and some technical stuff gives me a better understanding of it than your average YouTuber who's just a, you know, gamer and video editor or whatever. I don't think so. What is most likely happening though is when it comes to like featuring content and things being trending, all of that stuff on YouTube is not algorithmic, it's hand chosen, right? So once you get to a certain amount of subs, there's most likely someone at YouTube paying attention to your channel. Like we know they do that with the really big creators, so 1 million is big, really big. But it'll always depend on what the content is. Content comes first above anything else. Unless you've actually been shadow banned or something. Okay. Now we pop this. Okay. I don't know, it's probably just better for us to be able to run fast in this scenario. There's a small chance that has a location stone on it. That's right, version thirst. Nice. Right, mission accomplished for this expedition. Actually, all the way over there, that's fine. That's good, we just wanted to have one modder use. Sorry, one your glove ability use. Get her found. Nice, the plan worked perfectly. But yeah, the simplest aspect of what I can explain about the YouTube algorithm, right, to sort of what's the word, kind of like satisfy people's curiosity about it and save like a lot of questions about it. It's basically an AI. It's a self-learning algorithm that changes dynamically. So there isn't anyone in the world that knows every in and out of it. So when you hear someone do some overcomplicated explanation of an actual existing algorithm, they don't know what they're talking about, unfortunately. It's not a thing. It's not real. And this is like knowledge from an actual programmer at Google. Right? That's the fact of it. So, all the, like, as far as what you need to know as a creator, you should just be literally boiling it down to search terms. Keep it simple. That would be my advice based on my results over the last several months. Oh, that was awesome. It literally went perfectly. Took a little while to find a nice thick mountain. I'll just destroy this to get the wood back. We might as well just head to Modder as soon as possible and get the setup going. If we can get Modder out of the way today, that's excellent. Yeah, totally, Mango. It makes sense. Listen, the reason it's self-learning is because all they give a shit about is what people want to watch and what people want to click on, and what keeps people on YouTube. So, whatever people's habits to do determines the algorithm. So it's not perfect, right? But obviously it's so hard for Google because you're talking about just insane amount of users that it's so hard to manage, right? I think it's actually a really good way of doing it because at least it is driven by what people actually want to watch. You know what I'm saying? Now, sometimes that might mean some drivel nonsense, but hey, that's like on us as people because it's only like because that is really what is popular, if you know what I mean. Does that make sense? So I agree with that statement. But like, as a creator, no, I not feel sorry for him either, but it's just a fact. It's just a fact. It's almost unmanageable. You know what I mean? Like pretty much unmanageable. It makes sense for it to automate as much as possible, right? In that scenario. But I just tried to find. Look, when it comes to, so when we're talking about this stuff, like YouTube algorithm stuff, we're mainly talking about like the edited videos, the short edited videos that I make. Because those are what bring the most new people to the channel, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. I tried to do something that I genuinely want to do that's fun. That I think can have a title that makes sense, that is a search term people will type into the search bar, that not just a thing, but like something that will be searched a decent amount of times, let's say. So like a popular search term that I can be within, say, the top 5 search results of, or something like that. I don't really quite approach it as formulaic as that, you know, because there's an aspect of it that I'm just doing stuff that I think is fun, but you know, something like that. And then like I have realized as well that like when I do something that's somewhat unique, that seems to do well as well, which when you think about it, it makes sense because I guess it stands out that way or something, right? Or if it's like a search term and you're the only one there for it, I guess, you know what I mean? The interesting thing is speedruns. Because I'd be interested to know in the chat how many people found me just because of speedruns. Like whether it's from speedrun.com or just speedrun YouTube videos. Because the interesting thing about my speedrun stuff is, yes, one of them has had a shitload of views, which all of the speedrunners, right, that was speedrunning this game at the very beginning of Valheim speedrunning, all the good runners got shitloads of views. Mine's not the most viewed one from that time. So that was really just because we were doing it from the beginning, right? And my one run that's got a lot of views was the first run on speedrun.com, and it was written about dozens of times in the media, the news media, which honestly didn't actually give it. That's probably responsible for legitimately less than half of the views, believe it or not. Just the reality of how dead kind of media is these days. Mostly just YouTube algorithm stuff that's responsible for those views. But anyway, except for that, like, my speedruns don't get a lot of views. Like, some of them get a very low amount of views. Like, not even, like, they get like a little over 100 views, right? Like most of my speedruns. Some might get a bit more. So they don't actually do well. The algorithm isn't helping me out at all with my speedrun videos, except for the one video. But the weird thing about it is, I know there are people that just like to watch those runs on YouTube. They tell me in the comments and they compliment me all the time, and it's really cool. So that I think, like, we do gain new people just because of speedrunning on a regular basis, but it's just a bit slower, but it is very consistent, that's actually really cool as well. Found you because of your speedrun. Been hooked on your streams ever since. That's awesome. Thanks a lot, Lorelei. I appreciate it. I think you told me one time it was the Mistlands video. Wasn't that you, Mango? But what I really like about speedruns, like, is that they allow me, for starters, I think they're more entertaining streams for the most part. It's a good thing that you can just consistently rely on to come back to. It's like fun to watch. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like the algorithm was really pushing that video at the time. That's why it's my second most watched video. By the way, it would seem that we have sailed into a very big swamp. This is the best swamp we've found so far. So what we should probably do is get a portal down. Oh, nice, Lorelei. That's cool. Oh. I can do a sleep, actually. But yeah, like, when you stream all the time, sometimes it's hard to always have like a plan every day of what's really entertaining to watch. You know what I mean? So it's really good to have something that you just know is inherently entertaining that you can do all the time. You know what I mean? Oh, that's not... I didn't actually want to do that. Most things like that require some kind of effort to learn, typically. Well, let's just see if they will actually destroy that. I have a feeling it's mainly the workbench they'll want to destroy. But yeah, and the other thing I really like about speedruns is I know there are people on YouTube that like watching them, like I said, because they tell me that they do. And it's like something that if you learn how to speedrun, I can, whilst I'm streaming, it's like I'm What? They actually destroyed the portal. But you know what? Oh no, now let's go. I don't want to waste the mats. That's actually bullshit. This is like literally like the second time I think it's ever happened to me on any kind of run. Believe it or not, so rare that that happens. Let's go put it on top of a crypt. But anyway, yeah, that's what I was saying is cool thing about speedruns is like a good run a good run makes a good YouTube video as it on its own without much editing. And you kind of have to leave it you have to leave it unedited, right? You can chop off the beginning and end, but you have to anyway if you want to submit. So it allows me to do like some consistent YouTube stuff. Whilst I'm streaming. So, because I put a lot of time and effort into my videos. I mean, this is a video we're working on right here, chat. It's been hours of preparation. And we are like at least 10, if not 11 or 12 hours into the run, right? And then it will take me hours to edit it. Then I try to always spend a long time on thumbnails. So, are you fucking serious? This group of aggro skellies. Oh no, dude. I've been scammed. I've been absolutely scammed by RNG here. I'm surrounded by 1-star enemies and they are actually camping on my mats. Yeah, it is funny, the workbenches now. Don't bite me, dude. Maybe we can actually just got to remember we do have a portal down, but it's gonna be a bit of a problem if we die here. But yeah, I think speedrun streams are like really cool. And like I said, a good run is a good video. So it sort of makes it easier for me to be able to being like a YouTuber and a streamer at the same time by doing speedruns, if that makes sense. Because the time put into a speedrun is actually in the hours and hours and hours of actually learning the actual run and getting good at it, which takes way more time than a video. But once you've done it, you can do as many speedruns as you want. But the edited YouTube videos, which are far more beneficial for me to do, I could spend like 100 hours on one, maybe. Pretty extreme case, but pretty much talking like a minimum of 12 hours of work, even for a pretty straightforward tutorial, which I've sort of stopped doing now. But my thought process, and let's make this the last topic of Inside Baseball today, because I don't really like talking about it that much, but when people set me off, I just start ranting about it. So obviously I'm passionate about it, but my thought process of what I see my channel as, I'm trying to use my head to think of what I think is the future of content creation, as opposed to what it has been in the past. And there's always something weird. This applies to way more things in life than just this. Like, kind of a true thing about life. But when you think of examples of people that already made it, that are really, really big and really famous, that are like years into their career, and if you're just trying to emulate those, you have to think of those as kind of has-beens already, right? Because most likely things move so quickly in the digital realm, right? Most likely how they made it is outdated by the time you're going to. You see what I mean? And I see the future of content creation being like, trying to think how we should approach this. We definitely want a portal down. I see the future of content creation basically being like, you don't just, no one is like just a YouTuber in terms of they just make videos. no one is just a streamer in terms of they just do live streams. No one's even going to be like just a TikToker in terms of they just post these short little videos out there. No one's going to just be like an Instagram influencer when they just do photographs. No one's just going to be like a podcaster or anything. I think the way all the platforms are going, I am basically fully expecting that that making it doing any one of those things individually becomes almost impossible, and that what the norm will be will basically be platforms where creators do all of the above on them. You know what I mean? Because even right now in streaming, it's down little to no chance of blowing up if all you do is streams. If there's any mods on YouTube, can you ban that guy, please? He's just going to be a problem, so you can just ban that guy with the name that begins with Z. That would be great, thanks. This is like such an uneven spot to put a bed. They have a slightly better spot. Someone might have banned him already. That's cool, Mango. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I like that I actually got out of my affiliate contract and that I actually can stream on YouTube now, because I know that, like, for general gamers, they just think of Twitch when they think of streaming, and they just, like, a lot of time gamers, like, get so much wrong, you know. They just think of, like, a lot of gamers seem to think a lot of things should stay the same way forever, and they don't see the future, if you know what I mean. But I think YouTube has something like 3 billion users. And Twitch has like a few 100,000 or something. And don't get me wrong, I love Twitch, and it is my preferred way to watch a stream. But when you look at YouTube right now, it probably looks more like what popular platforms for all kinds of content creation are going to look like in the future. And it's not going to just be about gaming. It's going to be about everything. But because they offer live streams, they offer videos. You should go back and repair stuff, actually. And now they've got shorts as well. So they've got like the TikTok/Vine style content. And then there's also stories and stuff. You know, creators can also do posts like on a social media. Like, it does everything. And that does seem weird to some people. But I just think that the way all these apps are being developed in Silicon Valley, they kind of want everything to do everything. And so right now, to me, I do like, if you love watching this stream, I would highly recommend watching it on Twitch, because Twitch do deliver the best quality video and the superior chat experience, because there's less latency. Like, they've got that live stream figured out, and it's the center of the gaming community, which is awesome. So I do like it, but I think YouTube right now is basically the only place that's doing it how I think everything, all these platforms will be handled in the future. Wait, I should probably sleep as well, right? There's too much talking. So yeah, there's an aspect of my decisions about what I'm trying to do that are based around, like, I think what I should be doing is a few different things, not just one thing. Because I think it will seem stupid in just a few years for content creators just to be doing one thing. That makes sense. I think just making regular YouTube videos or just being a streamer, it's probably not even going to be enough for people to be interested in you soon. And it's already suicide if you're just a Twitch streamer and you're not making like edited videos. Oh, I should probably... Fuck. Should probably re-sleep in this bed again. Are we gonna risk it with the portal? Just a portal there? We can't. To think about this. Need to think about this, chat. I need portal mats. That's what I need. Should try and kill this guy. There's something about the club fuelings where they set their move sets like they just seem to do more attacks. You know what I mean? Okay, can you ban that CK guy? As well, please. YouTube mods. I can't even see your messages, so you fucked up. Ban that guy, please. Oh, god damn it. It's all good, Mango. It's easy for me to block people in my chat app anyway. Oh, as soon as someone reveals themselves to be an asshole, I don't ever see the messages anyway. Doesn't work in YouTube chat. The rules are in the description. I'll just have to wait. We should have got rested for this. I might even go back and get rested. Just copy the link from the description and post it in the chat. So annoying. Drake's aggro so far down the hill. This whole situation sucks. I wish I realized that I didn't have rested because of the frickin'... Wait, where did my spear go? Did it roll all the way down the hill or something? Yeah, it did. Yeah, our community is for chill. Like, people don't get banned because they really get under my skin or anything. It's just, I'm an adult. I know what a good person is. If someone reveals themselves to have a questionable moral character, they just not straight up, not welcome. We don't want him. Gone. Because I want cool people to have a nice time in the community. And people for a long time have complimented me on the streams for being a nice, relaxing atmosphere, and it's not possible to maintain with having to read just the absolute most childish, idiotic messages. So that's why people just get insta-banned for nonsense. Oh, this is unfortunate. The miscalculation on my part makes me wonder if we actually make frost potions. This isn't going to be worth the struggle. Let's go back and look at the recipe again. Let's think about this. Thanks, JC. I appreciate it. It's all good. We're just trying to curate a nice little community, you know? Nice little chill space for us all. Look, because I've had my own health struggles and mental health struggles in my life, where I've had huge issues of anxiety and panic attacks and stuff like that. Like, really cool, relaxing, and welcoming gaming communities helped me so much in those times, in all the worst times of my life. They helped me so much by providing like a comforting place to like chill, you know, that I value it extremely highly for my community too. So I don't tolerate the tiniest level of nonsense. You just ban for life instantly. Like, cool people, they're always cool right off the bat in the chat, in my experience. Yeah, it's only blood bags. You could just do it. It's cheap. Yeah, same, JC. If you want to read the rules, links in the description, guys, on YouTube. The exclamation rules command only works on Twitch. You don't have to. But yeah, I respect that. I respect that, Mango. Still good, Spaceman. No worries, bud. Why is this swamp full of so much like 1-star stuff? Too many, yeah. And I'm dead. Nothing I can do. Alright, I'm gonna bring some better food. I wanted to save the food. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's weird. It's like it's funny. Like I was talking about this to someone the other day. Like some people really like make some huge assumptions about people based on certain facts, and whether it's your appearance or what you're interested in or anything. Uh, like a lot of these people that want to do stuff in my community, making assumptions about who I am, is kind of hilarious. Like I don't give too much of a shit what they say about me. I'm just trying to do a good job as a content creator, you know? But in real life, they definitely wouldn't get away with it. I might look like some fucking dork, but that's not me. But they obviously, people just don't know. They just judge your own appearance, don't they? They just see gamer, glasses, little overweight. But I know what you mean anyway, because there's something weird with online communities where I don't know, it's just doesn't necessarily have to like really upset you, right? When you see what people are saying, it just sort of ruins the vibe, doesn't it? When you look at a chat or you look at a comment section, it's just weird, just like nonsense, you know, and just people just generally being like shitty to each other. Just ruins the vibe. You know what I mean? I know what it's like. It's not most of you guys that don't want to see that stuff. Like a couple of people in chat just said that they liked that approach, basically, right? I know that it's you're not all like butthurt snowflakes. It's just like why would you want to see that, if you know what I mean? It's not like that, is it? Like the way trolls react to people not liking what they say is really funny, because they always try and make it like everybody's like too soft or something, but like no, like you know, just making the community garbage for no reason. And in real life, if someone seems like a shit person, you wouldn't be mates with them, would you? Yeah, true. Exactly, JC. That's another part of it as well. I'm a very positive person, and I have to be, because I'm like ambitious. I'm trying to do something cool with my life by doing content I'm passionate about. So I gotta be positive. There's a certain element of that as well. I totally agree. No time for negativity. You know, there's no Michael Jordan of anything, or Mike Tyson of anything, or whatever your analogy of someone being insanely good at anything is. There's, that guy doesn't exist in the group of people being shitty to each other over the internet just for lols. Yeah, exactly, Mango. Yeah, I can relate to that. Right, I think we only needed 2 blood bags, right? But yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah. I think we nailed it. Alright, so I can't remember the recipe exactly. I know it's... We're gonna put some of this. We need some eyes. Yeah. Frankly, bone mass... From bone mass onwards, we're probably going to be fighting pretty much straight up. Yeah. It's going to take some time. Hell yeah. That's a lot of sausages for this run. Oh, shall we wait? I don't know. Well, honestly, kind of farming saplings for resin could be a good use of the time. Just thinking, if we're actually going to wait for these meats to be ready, which this isn't a speed run, like waiting for those meats to be ready is going to be the least painful way of getting up this mountain. We could use some of the good food to YOLO up there for a corpse run. We do have quite a lot of decent food now. Which we could spend some time doing that. Yeah, I suppose we could double down, right? And we sort of try that strat whilst we wait for this, and then we've got this to fall back on. Because the only other productive thing we could really do right now is continue to search that swamp or grind for resin. That's a good idea, Mango. I really need to pee right now. I downed like a liter of water moments before I started streaming to make sure I hydrated, because I always forget to hydrate. And we're like 2.5 hours in. I can't believe I lasted this long. Be right back, chat, alright? I'm not logging out because I want things to ferment, so be right back. Sorry about that. Couldn't hold it any longer. Oh, shit. What? What the hell was this? The most chill invasion ever. What did I miss, chat? That's pretty funny. Alright, we need a portal. A neck. Okay. Yeah. We should probably go to get some portal mats. We need eyes, don't we? Just pushed me, that's funny. Yeah, I killed like one boar and it was over. Pretty funny. We are going to need a lot of arrows too. Yeah, we probably should just do... You see, so here's how I would approach this setup, right? For this run and for like a new game run, for example, in a speed run, if it was a speed run. Oh, I'm not recording. Basically, we'd get up the mountain and get like a little house built up there, a little shelter, so we won't be cold. To do the AI manip for modder. And then I would come back and make sure we had all the arrows, but... Thanks for the follow, Seth. I appreciate it, dude. Well, like, we've got those frost potions brewing. Could just do all the... make all the arrows and stuff now. That shaman's still trapped there. Been trapped there the whole game. I saw a spawner around here, I'm sure. God. Alright, we need 5 more. We'll probably try and make medium potions as well. Medium stamina potions, I mean. And we've got like a full set of potions for bone mass. So, Mango was asking about bone mass strat earlier, right? So, the thing is, the popular AI manipulation strats for the Elder and for bone mass are what has been affected the most by the recent patch that changed the AI. Now, for the Elder, it's not a big deal for speedruns, really, because it's not that... It's you can fight you can kill Elder pretty much just as quickly by just fighting him normally. It's just less safe, right? For bone mass, basically, there's not a lot of runners working on this. You know, me and Archie have discussed several things about it, and basically the best strat we have right now for bone mass speedruns from new game is basically just to fight him straight up and, you know, essentially just do some corpse run abuse, you know what I mean? So there's no like tricky strat, you know. Someone suggested in the chat yesterday about building a tree house and using a lot of arrows. That might work for sure. Whether it's actually faster, I'm not so sure. But my plan for this, because it's not a speed run, and because I think it's just a fun way to do it, is we're going to just fight bone mass normally. We're going to fight every boss after like modern normally. It's just too much of a grind, and obviously there's some complications to doing this in reverse order that limit what we can really do. It just would take... I decided it would take too long to kill Ugloth and Modder without using AI manipulation. Yeah. There may even be yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a lot of mats for sure. But yeah, it's possible as some strats for bone mass using certain features of the swamp. Like there's a collection of trees that you can't destroy, that you can just sit in the middle of. It's possible he clips through them enough to do the same old strat. But it's not been rooted yet. It's not been done yet. But yeah, there's just certain things in this run I'm just doing because it's fun, you know, as well. Because it's not supposed to be a speedrun video. This is one of those boar stones that I was telling you about yesterday. This is one about the boar. And surrounded by boar. Unfortunately, I don't think they really respawn like that, which would be good if they did. They might do, but I've not tested it. I came back to a boar stone for several hours to see in a like normal survival world that I did, but maybe they come back. It's just on a long timer, but I don't think so. No. That's always been the case. Just not, some stones are just harder to find than others, that's all. So you might just not have gotten a boar stone. Or maybe the boar were already dead or something when you got it. The last time I was testing out boar stone stuff was like months and months and months ago, like way before the last several patches. Last few patches at least. So I think it's been there forever. As I saw it in a YouTube video a long time ago. Not sure exactly how long ago. Okay. I just want to check a couple of recipes. It's just Barberries and mushrooms. I always think like it's such a easy recipe. Yeah, I think I ate all the yellow mushrooms though. No, well, it's a while until we have to think about this, but I would like to make some medium stamina potions for bone mass as well. All these trophies are basically pointless. I've got more resin actually. Could make some more arrows. I remember to throw away all these trophies. Except the ones we need, obviously. Why did I throw thistle away? It's a shit idea. No, not the arrows. Yeah. Right, let me think about this. So, uh, you know what? We go back. I was thinking, chat, bear with me. Check I'm recording real quick. Water looks to be on this lower side as well, which is kind of good for us. This looks like as good a spot as any. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, it is pretty cool. So what we want to do is we're gonna use absolutely anything, everything, and I can use to my advantage right here. And if we don't manage to get up doing this strat, then our frost resistance potions will be ready anyway. We should be able to do this. So we want rested. Then we want the gloth. Then we want corpse run. And then we want to eat these things. And then we want to fucking let... I want to find a good spot to put this portal safely. The building actually... Oh no, it's a skeleton structure actually. Oh. Beautiful. Right, temporarily we'll just chill here for now, right? And we'll just label this M or something for mountain. We might be able to run back up, to be honest. Without having to go back and use the portal, but we're going to need a lot of wood, so... Okay. We still leave this. Right. Now, you know what? No, we don't. We don't. Now what we're going to do is... Oh, we still have 50 wood, actually. But we go back to base. And we port from base to there. So then we're crafting one less portal. And we've still got a portal to the mountain and to the island here as well. So we've got double backup. Which is really what you want for this scenario, because the mountain segment is always like the toughest one, because it's just between golems and modder, it's extremely likely a portal or bed gets destroyed. Right, so we go back here, and now what we do is I'm gonna, that structure being so close where it is and it being made out of stone, which is going to be perfect for preventing and getting destroyed by random stuff. We go clear that out of skeletons and we place this portal inside it. And we get a backup bed down somewhere too. In fact, we don't need to get a backup bed down yet. We just start on the structure for modder, what we're talking about. So let's clear this out. Hello? There's got to be a spawner in here somewhere. Found some frost arrows in here as well. We will take them. Alright, so now we go move this mountain portal into here. It's not an actual fortress for our mountain. That's pretty epic. Pretty epic. And then put the fire down to stop us from freezing. Right, that's phase 1. Let's go get some stones. I know, still good, mango. It's a good setup. Such a good setup. Perfect timing. Easy peasy. We didn't need them, it turns out, but I mean, now it's just going to be easy to set up the boss strat. We did just sleep, right? What happened? What the hell? Did I not bring those stones? hell? No. Am I tripping? Oh, I didn't drag them in my inventory. Alright. So anyway. My god, it's actually 10 minutes this lasts. So crazy. Alright. So, this is a classic strategy for fans of Valheim speedrunning by this point. Out of wood already. Yeah, I thought I'd need to collect more wood. It's all good though. We can just do it here. Now, hopefully there's enough eggs. We don't actually know that yet. Well, there should be. Oops. Oh, actually, these 7 arrows actually could be good for taking out some drakes. Yeah, true. This is actually a absolutely excellent area to have to fight Modder. No golems, and that's the only Drake we've seen so far. It's very, very lucky. Okay. All right. That's it, chat. That's the setup. We just need eggs now. It's easier to do this naked. Yikes. What's up, Luke? I am doing all the bosses in reverse order. We killed Yuggoth last night. I was working on Modder. Ah, yeah, there's an egg here. Yep. I was reading chat. That's annoying. Still good though. It's one of the rare times that reading chat's got me killed. Like it over here. How did I kill Yag? With a wooden club and a flint axe. Using the AI manipulation technique for new game speedruns. Part 1 is available on YouTube. You can go check it out. Like the last half an hour is pretty much me doing Yag. Yup, part 2. What's up, Dark? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, I'm reading chat. I always read the chat. Oh, there's another one there. What a weird egg spawn. I'm actually gonna eat this. Alright, that's good. So that's 2 eggs basically. Trying to just ignore wolves and hopefully they leave me alone eventually. They don't typically chase forever. Oh god. Oh. Alright, let's go down some steep slopes. I'm about to lose them. Yeah, there we go. How long have we been playing this game for? I have about 700 hours in the game so far. And started playing it like a few weeks after release. Bit more than 700 hours by this point. But, yeah. Yeah, it is. I like this game a lot, though. It's fun. I know, it's pretty crazy, like, my most played game is PUBG. It'll take a while for me to play a game more than that. But other than PUBG, I've always said, like, I don't know what my, like, basically I've always said because Minecraft didn't allow you to, like, track the amount of hours you played from the beginning. I don't actually know how many hours I have in Minecraft, but I've always assumed that that is my second most played game, you know? But Valheim might be my second most played game now, to be honest. If not, it's very close. Oh, that's awesome, Dark. I actually do have a video with some tips about the Elder, actually. Which might help if you're struggling. I haven't played the new PUBG map yet, no. I might reinstall it to check it out. I haven't decided yet. But I probably will check it out at some point. Nice. I hope it helps. What? I think we just pierced this Drake's ear or something with that. Must have been so close. Oh, we're out of arrows. Oh no, we'll just kite him away. Alright, we need a third egg. The new car seems pretty cool, yeah. I have watched a little bit of gameplay of it. Aha. You can see the glowing effect of the egg over there. Nice, Seth. I was gonna pop this so when our frost resist runs out, we're not gonna get like screwed over by forgetting to re-pop it if we're being chased. Yeah, there's links to how to support the stream in the description on YouTube. It's getting night time. We should have gone and slept, really. Yeah. Not rested either. Gonna be a bit of a rough journey back to our little house. Closest I can get it. Closest I can get it there is the better. Even if we do die, it's not a big deal. Well, that golem helped us out a lot. It's all good, Doc. Oh my god, we actually got a Drake trophy. Like the second Drake we killed. That's crazy. Alright, we should go back to base. It will add more options to support the channel as well. And I will also start doing more content if I get to 1,000 subs, because I will do make behind the scenes videos for members only, where I'll actually record me practicing learning some new things and editing videos and stuff like that. Right. So we need as many arrows as humanly possible to make this work. Oh yeah, we've got flint arrows as well, haven't we? Okay.
You're welcome, LMAO.
Oh, thanks so much for the $3, Doc. I really appreciate that, buddy. It's very generous. Thanks, man. That really helps. Every little helps. Every little help. Thanks a lot, buddy. But yeah, there's a few things that people have asked to see that I do off stream that I don't want to. It doesn't really make sense to be publishing them into my main feed on my YouTube channel. That I'm willing, like I will do for members only. That's the plan. So, for example, a few people have asked about me showing me edit a video, like how I actually make a video from start to finish. We can do that from time to time. That's all good, Doc. I appreciate it, man. It helps. It's good, man. Also, me playing games like just for fun, like off stream to just relax. Like games that maybe like wouldn't do too good for the stream or as videos, like as in the algorithm, but people will still enjoy watching them. And also like just me like generally when sometimes I do like kind of research sessions, right, where I learn things about the game, or I really experiment with glitches and stuff like that and try to find glitches, try and break the game different ways for videos or speedruns, or I practice speedrun strats for Valheim, or sometimes I like right now, for example, right now, today, when I got up, I was actually recording me trying to speedrun Resident Evil on the GameCube, because right now I'm learning that speedrun. So like, and I'll do the same after the stream.
Lol, here I am again.
Oh my god. Dog. $4. Augie. Thanks so much, man. What is this? Thanks so much for the $4 dono again. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. How to make proper fish and chips. In England, that's easy. We just go to the chippy. I'll tell you what. Damn. If you want to see me eat fish and chips in a video, I'll do that just for you for members only. If we get to 1,000 subs, I will go to the chippy and eat fish and chips. just for damn, you know. I haven't had fish and chips in ages. I actually am kind of craving it. Kind of want to sort of fill my inventory with arrows. But yeah, anyway, that's the kind of stuff. Like, me learning runs, making videos, playing games just for fun. Yep. I'm English. Yeah, yeah. It is really popular. It's like one of the most popular things to eat. I'm going to do some I'll probably try and make a black metal sword, Oliver. I don't know if I'm going to upgrade any armor yet. Probably not. But I kind of want to try and make a black metal sword, but it could be a grind. We'll see. I think it'd be really fun for the video, though. Nice, Mango. Yeah, that's common for people to do it on Fridays or something. Been a long time for me, though. The thing is, right, I'm from, like, the coast, right? So, where I used to live, it was, like, some of the best fish and chips in the country. Like, I'm from not very far from Blackpool, right? There's a few, like, fishing communities where I was from. So you get, like, the best fish. And the, yeah, the black metal knife's one of the coolest items in the game, I think. And the actual village I'm from is like a farming community, and the most popular thing that is farmed there is actually potatoes, and those potatoes are actually very often sold to, like, the really good fish and chip shops. Oh my god.
2 for 1 fish and chips.
Dog, thanks so much for the $2. 2 for 1 fish and chips. Where? Quick, let's go. So anyway, where I used to live had the best fish and chips ever, basically. And I've not really found, like, as good of a shop to go to in Leeds. Thanks so much for the $2 donation, Doc. You legend, dude. This is hilarious. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Oliver. Like, because we can do it, I think it would be a cool way to sort of wrap up the video that we're recording for here, because gotta remember, this challenge is a fun stream. I'm doing it for fun, but I'm recording this for a video, so. Use the $9 on fish and chips. Alright. Roger that. Next thumbnail, Nick eating fish and chips. Oh my god. Dog,
Oops.
thanks so much for the $2 donation. He accidentally hit the donate button that time and typed oops. Fell on the keyboard. Yeah, it is true, Mango. Pretty diverse country, so kind of have everybody's food here. Oh. True. Hey, what's up, Sonics? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. How many hours do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We should have enough arrows. Should be enough arrows. Oh my god. Dog.
Oh, oops.
Thanks so much for the $2 donation again. You absolute legend. Oh, awesome, Sonics. Thanks, dude. I'm glad you liked it. This is hilarious, Doc. You're a legend, dude. Thank you. Make sure we start with these and then work our way down. Yeah, thanks so much. I really appreciate the donation. Really helps support the content. Keeps us going. What the
16
hell
is good
going on?
now.
Doc, you're a man. Thanks so much again for the donation. For the $3 dono. Thank you, buddy. Okay, hopefully we don't get screwed by the update. Where are you at, mother? We have to figure out where she is first. There we go. The bubble's right there. This is going to take a long time, so strap in, chat. So we shoot her with fire arrows to get a little bit of DPS. We changed the flint because they're like the best ones we've got right now. We won't be able to hit her 100% of the time because we're firing blindly. I need to concentrate a little bit on this one. I'll try reading chat as much as I can. So you see, I can see that the DPS numbers aren't flashing. That's when I change to a fire arrow. They've already done quite a lot of damage considering this is extremely low level equipment. What's going on here? So if you push yourself all the way up to the edge of a building on the inside, the tip of your arrow will actually go through the roof. I appreciate that a lot, Dark. Thanks, buddy. Hope you're having a good day, dude. So this is basically a speedrun strat for doing new game speedruns with fresh characters. He's moved a little bit. But if we step outside this building, it's all over. She'll smash this to pieces. Well, that's very generous, Dark. Thank you. Yes, that's true as well. Yeah, if you leave a lot of gaps in your structure, you'll destroy everything as well. So like if I was to jump around in here, you'd even be able to see me through the tiny little gaps and destroy it. I normally find this sort of by doing a half wall on top more consistent for me, but you can actually close all the gaps by putting more walls. So you close the gap on your roof as well, you know, if you wanted to. These must be so close because we're actually seeing the blood effect and stuff. How much money was the top donator? I mean, it was a lot. I've been streaming for a long time though. It's only something that's happened a couple of times. It was hundreds of pounds. Because what happened was my graphics card broke, so I couldn't stream PC games. And I didn't have any money. So chat suggested I did a donation goal. And we basically maybe raised like a couple of hundred or something between the whole community. And then somebody just literally just asked what graphics card I wanted and just sent the rest of the money. It was absolutely insane. But they requested to be anonymous. No, it's okay. They're still anonymous. It was a long time ago. Do whatever you feel like doing there. Dark, you've been very generous. Don't donate more than you can afford, though. Just if you like the content and you want to help keep it around and you want to donate, you can afford to, then do it. But don't give more money than you can afford. It's because she can't find us, JC, so she's kind of like confused looking for us, basically. AI manipulation strategies, because she has no line of sight. Welcome back, Fluffy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Welcome back. Hope you had a good day, buddy. What's up? Oh, welcome back. Oh, thanks, buddy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You're having a good day. Don't know if I want more. I mean, it's the only way I earn money. So, yeah, more donations helps me out tremendously. Like, I might only be a small creator, but this is what I do full time, so. Well, like I said, it's up to you, man. She's moved a little bit. Oh, there, we're getting some good hits on her now. Uh, I'd say it's just a graphics card that is from donations. I bought the rest of it. Mostly with money that I earned before I started streaming. This is actually going really well. This strat works so good, honestly. I like the sound of that, Dark. I appreciate that, Mango. So anyway, yeah, this is the strat. This is how we're doing modder. You noticed already. I feel like I didn't really talk about it that much. I just sort of did it. I'm assuming people have seen it before from speedruns, but I guess like a lot of people probably didn't actually. Oh, my bow broke. You don't have to do that for me, dog. But if you want to do it, then you do you, dude. If you think you can help, then that would be really cool. I actually went to hit the split button. There we go. GG, chat. GG. Let's go. I'll take this wood as well. Trying to think if there's another reason why we might need to into this mountain. Destroyed that a bit early, but it's okay. GG. GG. Yes. Destroyed this. Inventory is gonna get so full now. And let's go down the hill. Trying to hang on. There's a bunch of stuff we didn't get there. Where's the cause? Oh, for some reason the alert didn't go off, but thanks so much. Alan Roy or Elaine Roy. Thanks so much for the $7 Patreon pledge. Oh, it's Rizzo. Nice. I thought it might be. Thanks, Roy. The absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thanks so much for pledging to support the stream on Patreon. If you would like to get access to the server, then you can access the log information right away by just checking the latest post on the Patreon page. Thanks so much, Rizzo. You're absolute legend. Sorry, I didn't notice. Thanks so much, Roy. She's just gonna sail away a bit here, to be honest. There's so much cool stuff built on the server now. It's actually kind of amazing. Few $100 by the end of the stream. That's nuts, bro. Awesome, Roy. Yeah, you don't have to play in the server, but yeah, it's there if you want to. Really appreciate the support anyway. Either way. Thanks, bud. Most people on the server are starting from a fresh character, just so you know. That's usually what people do. But yeah, it's not like 100% rule. But that is what I think everyone that plays on there actively did do. Thanks, Dark. Thanks so much for the support today, buddy. I really appreciate that. Hope you have a nice day. You've been very generous. I appreciate that, mate. Have a good one. We have killed all the bosses, I think, now, but we've not done them all as a group. Don't think we have. I was only really sailing away because we're getting kind of mobbed by brutes and stuff. Yeah, you can. We actually killed, we did a really funny, I don't know if you saw it on stream, but when I built the villa, we like seven or eight of us, I think, like grouped up and we beat the elder like loads of times. It was really funny. Nice, sounds good, Roy. So we might as well go and hang. It's a weird looking little island, but kind of perfect for us right now. What kind of enemy is that? Oh, it's a Droga. Maybe it's not kind of perfect. It's actually just a little swamp. Right, so obviously next is bone mass. But it's going to take a long time to gather all the withered bone without having access to crypts. Alright, see a black forest. Let's go there. Well, we keep getting these tiny little islands. It's pretty funny. Alright. Da, 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 da. There we go. Order down. I should actually check the recording real quick. Just because that's obviously a pretty important part of it as well. Looks good. Okay. Still actually have feathers to spare as well. We'll place this here for now, I think. We might move that later on. Right, that's actually awesome, chat, that we've we actually the skilled tool modder. That's actually great. Empty our inventory a little bit. So I don't think I marked the swamp that we have a portal to, did I? Probably should. Because we didn't really properly explore it, did we, chat? Alright, let's cook a lot of this food. Yeah, Eclair is easy. Oh, I kind of put that in the way there, not gonna lie. Oh, it was the mushrooms I didn't have. Oh shit. I was distracted. It's all good though. At some point we should go and get some more yellow mushrooms, you know. Because I do want those potions ready for bone mass. And if we do them now, it means that we won't be waiting for them to brew when we actually are ready to fight him, you know what I mean? Yeah. Let's go and do that. Wait, I didn't restart recording. I already... That makes me paranoid then. It's like, oh shit, did I miss recording that boss fight? But we already checked that recording. It's just a pause recording, didn't I? You go check the recording. Well. If I miss recording a boss fight by accident, we'll have to do it again. So, I'm super paranoid. Where those grows. No worries, Mango. Probably will be. Bye, Doc. Hope you enjoy the stream, dude. Thanks for the support today. No worries, man. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks, dude. All we really need is mushrooms here. To be honest, chat. I'll take cores if they're free. Thought that was a rancid remains then. I think that's plenty, right? We only need one stack. Well, not even a stack. One batch. That was easy. It would be really cool to just start working on black metal, wouldn't it? Right now, it is not gonna be like super easy, but what I probably will do, considering the nature of this playthrough so far with all of the little tricks and stuff, probably will just find a village next to a rock that the Fuelings can't get on and just pick them all off with the bow and build a workstation nearby to repair it. Thanks, Photons. I appreciate that, buddy. Glad you like it. I tried to get some rest, last week to prepare for doing more longer streams because I've been planning on trying to do a lot of long streams again for a while. So how many YouTube subs are we at, by the way? Because I said that once I got to 500, I would do another new game fresh character speedrun, which will be another really long stream. 494, only 6 subs left. Gonna have to start practicing, aren't I? But you know, the really long, it's a 16 and a half hour speed run that I did. Obviously I will try and do it a lot shorter next time, but I said that I will do one once I hit 500 subs. I will need a little bit of time to prepare and practice for it though, because I want to do a better job. What's up, Sandra? Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're having a nice day as well. Where's my cloudberries at? Ah, there we go. I was gonna say there's no way we just have 6 cloudberries. Rude. Just walking through my house casually. Oh no, I need one more. Oh my god. I need one more yellow mushroom. That's funny. I don't know, just somebody from the chat that wanted to support the stream. I don't know them very well. They're just new to chat, like within the last hour or so. That would be awesome, Seth. I agree. He was doing donations. It was very nice of him, yeah. It always amazes me when someone's like brand new to the channel and they just start donating right away. Doesn't happen very often. It has happened a few times. What is it? Is it you, dog? Or it doesn't really matter if it is or it isn't. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the sub. I actually haven't used reshade on Valheim, but I always mess with the NVIDIA control panel for brightness and gamma and stuff like that. Really just to improve visibility for chat. I have used reshade before though. In the early days of PUBG, it was pretty common for people to use it. I haven't really eaten much today. I'm getting kind of hungry, but I'm not going to take a break to eat this late. I just end a tiny bit early or something like that. True. That's a good point, Fluffy. Okay. Only the one thing left to do. through. Sounds pretty good, to be honest, Mango. I'm trying to think whether I want to start farming swamps or grinding black metal first, but we probably should prioritize farming the swamps, because I know that if we got a black metal sword, it would actually make things easier. But the thing is, it might take as much time as it has taken so to get this far in this playthrough. It might take the same amount again. To find the frickin' withered bone that we need in swamps. That's how much of a grind it is. So we should probably just quit messing around and yeah, I am tempted to do the black metal thing. I am tempted, but just the reality of the situation. Like, we'll never get this playthrough done if we don't start grinding for withered bone. It won't get finished. So it'll be more fun to actually be able to get the challenge done. We can't. I've been putting it off every time we find a swamp. I'm putting it off. You know what I mean? Right. So first things first. What we should do is to properly survey the outside of the swamp. I have an idea of how big it is exactly. Okay. Still think we can do better than this swamp, but no, they didn't fix it. I'm just making myself not use it. This is working on a video, that's all. What I'm doing here is recording like it's a cool video. It's gonna be edited down, 10 minutes ish or something, and trying to do it without the glitch. It'll just be more impressive to do it without crypts, We need to pay close attention to the ground, because if we see a scrap pile sticking out, Yeah, well, I want it to be like glitchless, basically. Like the AI minute is not a glitch, but it, you know, maybe it should be considered a glitch. But at least I would definitely, I would consider the crypts, all of the methods of clipping into the crypt to be like a major glitch, let's say. So I'm trying to do it as close to how the game was sort of intended, designed as possible, if you know what I mean. Alright, so that's our swamp. Yeah, it's not that big, really. You bored yet, chat? It's like we just go around doing this everywhere, basically. Hoping for scrap piles. See, this is also why I kind of just wanted a really big swamp, because withered bone can also spawn chests above the ground. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we'll also, if we can get 10 iron, then we can make a black metal sword as well. Well, we need more than 10 iron, don't we? We need a little bit more, but we only need a bit of iron. So we're digging to try and find scrap piles without obviously having the wishbone, which will give us access to iron, which will allow us to make a spinning wheel for linen. Obviously we need a little bit of iron for the black metal furnace, but the scrap piles can also drop withered bone, which we need to summon bone mass. So a few things we need to find scrap piles for. Well, like I said, you can also find withered bone in chests above ground. Sub to Nick now. What's up, sub to Nick now? Thanks for the sub. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Because you like Valheim. Oh, nice to meet you. You would get along with this guy I know from the chat. It's called Dark, you know? He likes Valheim as well. Yeah, I guessed. Nice username, though. It's hilarious. This would be so much better with an antler pickaxe. But YOLO. Yeah. It is time to practice. You don't have to make another account, dog, by the way. I'm not going to encourage people to create alt accounts. But if you want to, it's obviously up to you. Nothing I can do about it. All right. Through mango. Usually I feel like these scrap piles are more common on the edges of biomes. Because it's on the edge of a plains, kind of don't want to check there. But this, finding this with a bow, and this is the hardest bit. Hello again, Doc. Thanks, dude. Hmm. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Damn. I'll have to check the wiki. Oh yeah, well, you can check. I know oozes have a chance to drop iron, but it's a low drop rate. Ow. I'm dead. I'm trying to find scrap piles that are hidden under the ground that usually you need a, what's it called? Wishbone. But you don't get the wishbone until you do bone mass, and because we're beating the game in reverse, we we don't have access to crypts. Alright, dude, no worries. So we should probably be killing as many uses as possible anyway, to be honest. Because it's just another way to try and get iron. It's not likely to actually happen though, but... You know, we're dealing with lots of really rough RNG at this point in the playthrough in the swamp, so we might as well do it. Mine you can't mine your way. I'm not sure what that really means. Is that to get around the gate and then get to the entrance? Because you can't mine into the actual crypt. I don't think that's true. But I don't know it is. I don't know it to be false. Where did you read that? Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can clip into it. Well, I'm trying to avoid all the dungeon clips. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I want to do it the way I'm doing it because I think a lot of people don't even know that it's really even possible. So it will take a lot of time and a lot of effort to do it. And it will get really boring, but it'll be worth it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You see, one of the reasons I didn't start doing this though is that there's a small chance that we'd find a lot of chests and stuff anyway. Yeah, it would be if we get as so lucky as to see one sticking out, that would be amazing. Scrap piles aren't like super reliable withered bone anyway. It's just we need to do every way of getting withered bone. I kind of I'm kind of thinking about going and finding another swamp. We'll need more eyes though. We want a portal down. Oh no. I'm gonna go and try and find a bigger swamp. Like, if we find a really, really big swamp, here we go, this medium stamina's ready. That's awesome. So we got all the potions we need for bone mass as well. Good to sail off south. That's a good question. The strategy to use the hammer, right, is about, because it says that it's too hard, isn't it? When you swing it down. Oh, this isn't where what I wanted to do actually. I actually don't know if it says too hard when you swing a hammer on a scrap pile. I've never tried it. Yeah, it is true though, damn. It is true. It doesn't say it anywhere online, but it is true. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing this in the first place. Sort of prove it's true. It's just crazy RNG because it's rare for a chest to even spawn in some cases, and then it's really rare. But I've blown around in debug mode and checked a load of chests and done it before, so it's 100% is a thing. Yeah, screw it. Sail from here. So those are the two ways we have of getting them, basically. From chests and spawns, or from just getting lucky and finding scrap piles, and then we're going to get lucky that the scrap piles drop them. This part might take days. For real. It might take days. But I knew that going into it. But obviously we can also work on black metal and a few other things so we're not like going absolutely crazy with it. But we should, for as much as we can handle at the boredom and the tedium, we should grind out, find him with the bone. A Leviathan. You know when you just find one of those gigantic swamps and you just know bone mass has got to be there because it's so big? That's what I really want to find. Oh, it's a swamp, so that's really lucky. Too foggy to see if it's a good one, but I don't think it is, just based on the fact I think I can see a tree. That isn't a swamp tree. I can't decide whether it's going to be more efficient to just sail around, check every swamp for a chest, and hope, and if you know, hopefully the chest has a withered bone, and then just go to the next one, or just start striking the ground, you know, everywhere in every swamp. Oh, okay. That could be much better over there. Hello, Doc. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and do the first option and then, you know, resort to the second option from time to time. Welcome back, Doc. It is going good, thank you. That structure there might spawn a chest. Thinking about it. Might be possible for it to spawn a chest. Oh, nice. Thanks, Rick. I'm glad. Yeah, there's definitely a chance of a chest here. Wait, are we not getting one though? Oh. Orange Jesus, why you do this? Oh, ripperonis. What? Oh no! Okay. Thank you. We're going to have to raft it to here. Welcome, Christy. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. No. It was my fault. I shouldn't have YOLO'd there. Do. Bye, Doc. Okay. How far are we in? Well, we're doing a challenge playthrough where I do all the bosses in reverse order. So I'm basically playing the game kind of backwards. We're probably something like 15 hours into this, roughly, maybe a little bit less. $14-15 hours or something, and we just killed your Gluck and we killed Modder. We killed your Gluck last night and we just killed Modder today. And right now we're working on finding withered bone and locating bone mass. Thank you. I'm really hungry. I don't know if I should go like take a break for 5 or 10 minutes and just eat some food and we just go BRB and carry on with the stream for another hour-ish. Or we just end early. I only ate like a few sausages today. I usually take a break halfway through to grab a snack, but I actually forgot. I'm probably just going to wrap it up for now, chat. I need to go eat something. But this was super fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really appreciate everybody watching the stream today. I will carry on with this tomorrow. Yeah, normally I take a break halfway, go BRB, eat some food, but I actually totally forgot because I was so immersed. So now I'm just really hungry. Yeah, I'm not sure if it works with the scrap piles underground, but we could try it for sure. I'm up for trying that. We'll try it tomorrow. You're welcome. Before I go, guys, again, before people start tuning out whilst I plug this stuff, I'll be live tomorrow for as long as I can possibly go. If I can start a bit earlier again, I will. And we'll be carrying on, trying to find the withered bone, trying to find bonus, carrying on beating all the bosses in reverse order. No, it's gonna take a long time to find the withered bone without access to crypts. So yeah, it's gonna take a very long time. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be trying to stream this every day until we complete the challenge. Finding the withered bone is going to be the single biggest challenge in the playthrough. So that's what we're going to be focusing on next. And we will try that strat with Stagbreaker. Before I go, I want to remind you guys of a couple of things. First of all, I'm not a Twitch partner and I'm not a YouTube partner. So can't monetize my content on YouTube and you can't give me a paid sub on Twitch. So if you would like to support the content financially, then you can do so on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description on YouTube. It's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. The way Patreon works is it allows you to do a monthly donation for absolutely any amount of money for as little as $1. So for example, if you subscribe at the $1 level right now, then you would donate $1 to me now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. You can't tell me what to do, Doc. So sorry, dude. I need to eat food. You can cancel at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server. They're on 24/7 that I pay for, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams as well. If you want to support the content financially, if you don't want to become a patron, you can also just do donations. It's exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. There's a link in the description on YouTube. And yeah, if you want to also make sure you join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. You need to be careful with your behavior in the chat, Doc. You've been very weird. So you will get banned regardless of any amount of money you donate if you could be very weird and all caps and telling us what to do and stuff like that. So just be careful. You've been warned. Anyway, forgot what I was saying, chat. Oh yeah, I'm streaming Valheim pretty much every day. And I'm also posting Valheim videos every week. I am a Valheim speedrunner. I've got multiple world records. I've posted a couple of those every week. And also I post like more edited, more like professional YouTube videos as well. And I try and be live every day. So if I'm not live, it means I'm working on other videos and learning speedruns and stuff like that. So yeah, that sounds good. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. And I do actually stream live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So check the links in the description on YouTube if you want to follow on Twitch. It's better quality video for the live streams and there's less chat delay. And likewise, if you're on Twitch, if you've not checked out the YouTube channel, all of my content, including videos and speedruns and stuff like that, you can see my world records on the homepage as well. That's all on the YouTube channel, so make sure you go check that out. Thanks for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for your support today, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.